Hello again, STRUCKTLF. Welcome back to my channel and my stream, where I am back with some more Diablo 4. I was planning on doing some family stuff today to go out with some of the family members, but since the weather is shit, I guess they gave up. No one's called me or anything like that, so I think it's even if they want me to anymore, I'm already decided to stream some more and play some more Diablo. Um, who knows? Maybe if the weather is good tomorrow. So what did I do earlier today in the morning? I got to level 81 and immediately the damage just went to the roof. Almost. There's room to grow. First of all, I still need to level up my glyphs. I still need 2 unique items that Duriel drops, and I need to do Duriel runs today. I'll be looking for partners. My friend would probably be one of the people for Duriel. Maybe some clan members, maybe some community members can do some rotations with us. We'll see. We'll see about this. We'll see who will join us. But what I'll do now is probably continue leveling the glyphs. Maybe do a few Grimoire runs to clear some of the steel. I could do some other boss runs to just get rid of some trash in my inventory that's taking up space. And doing the beast in ice actually will reward me some glyph experience. Very little, but still some will be rewarded. So I could do some of that as well to just clear out the clutter. The clutter in my inventory. And in the meantime, let's see. Oh shit, my inventory needs to be looked into first. There was a boss 15 minutes ago. I've missed that.
It is a deal.
Just clearing some stuff we don't need. Thomas Brown says, "How's it going, Struck? Do you like the review?" I do. I'm waiting for the real review. They just gave us a little tease, but what I'm waiting for is today, later in like 12 hours or so. There will be there will be a proper dev stream campfire chat where they'll probably share some sneak peek footage or something. Behind the scenes footage. It's not Mayan team. It's not a Mayan team. It's Act. What was it? Act 4? No, Act 3. Act 3 in Diablo 2. It's the same area. It's the place where Mephisto was in Diablo 2. Kurast. Mayan team. Yeah, maybe Kurast is inspired by the jungles and stuff because there's a Kurast jungle. There's a Kurast swampy area, I guess, with the jungles and then the pyramid like stuff. Mayan Aztec, yeah, something like that. Mayan or Aztec or whatever. Maybe that's what inspired the developers of Diablo 2 when creating that area. But Diablo 4 is sticking to what already has been created. It's not that they invented a new area and decided to go for a Mayan theme. They just decided to add a famous area from Diablo 2 into Diablo 4, and I'm happy about that. It makes sense. You want to add Mephisto into your game? Makes sense to add Kurast as an area because it's just iconic. To say the least, it is an iconic area, and it makes sense to take the advantage of adding it. It's a perfect opportunity to introduce this area to us. There will be a new class again, Spiritborn. Um, we'll see what that class would be about.
Could
But yeah, there's a lot of good stuff to look forward to, hopefully. But it's like a year away from now. It's saying late 2024. Now it's late 2023. So time will tell. Time will tell about this thing. What I'm looking forward to is let me open an image, because without that image it will be stupid to talk about the stuff I'm about to talk about. What I'm looking forward to is this patch on the 7th of November with the 5 unique class specific, one for each class, malignant rings that are using some of the malignant powers from season 1. They decide to use those malignant powers and make some unique rings with them for us. So I'm wondering which ones specifically they would like to give us, and what builds they would like to boost with those. Probably I hope the penetrating shot one is made into a ring. It will be nice. The enchanting preview window is definitely great, but the abattoir of Azir is something I'm looking forward to a little bit more than that. And then next season it will be interesting for those who care about comparing their EP in sizes. As silly as it might sound, people actually do competitive PVE. I know those two words next to each other sounds as silly as it can be, but yes, some people actually enjoy this shit. So it's good that they've spent some time pleasing the people who wanted that as a priority for stuff to add. I'm more excited about the content itself, not about the leaderboards. Let's put it that way. And I'm definitely excited about some of those other things that are coming before that. This temerity is very high row on the life, and definitely high row on the healing. I mean, on the Wiki hit healing. I'll actually compare this temerity to the one I've got. This one seems shittier, doesn't it? Replacement. Let's see, what do I want to compare? Life 652, 8.6 resistances, 873, 5.8. Okay, this one is straight up Garbo. Although this one is +9 maximum. Wow, this one is +9 maximum is okay. This one is 10 max. Okay, this one is straight up to the bin. And Forgotten Souls, by the way, so health tight in 8 minutes. I'll go into the voice chat, see if my friend is there. I do need to farm that stuff. By the way, Thomas, if you haven't noticed, over here, this number here, this is my heart rate. So I'm using the power. Oh, just a moment, just a moment. Story. It's my family. We were going to go somewhere together, but since the weather is bad, I called, but they didn't answer. I guess they forgot their phone, and they just called me back. But I told them to just rain check because of the rain, obviously. Let me go into the voice chat and then tell my friends that I'm there. But yeah, this is my heart rate, my pulse, my heart pulse. That number there. So I will be looking for people later to do some durio runs together. But other than that, those wolves might be amazing if I reroll them. Instead of willpower, all stats is good, and I just need to remove the blight and add bloodlines. Why? Because it might be fun. I think it's nice to have it. I think it's especially if I'm doing some tough content like bosses, or challenging new end game or whatever. If I'm doing something like that, it is exciting to see how my pulse changes. First first try and I got what I wanted. Amazing. And I don't need to reroll the things. I just need to add 3 eternity. Don't need to cleanse. Need to upgrade this. I've had this idea for a long time, and now I finally got myself the device to make it happen, so people can see this. Same item power, so I'm not losing armor, and yes, I'm getting all stats and crit chance. I'm losing damage to injured, and that's fun. That's okay. What I need to get is gore quills, and I do have gore quills spare. uh, it shouldn't have gone to 90 plus when talking over to the phone. The thing that got it high is probably because I was pissed that that when I wrote them and I called them, no one would answer. And now they're calling me when I decide to go on stream. But yeah, it wasn't anything annoying over the phone. Okay, let's imprint Gorquils 38%. Now I have that extra crit chance. I have all stats, extremely important for the Paragon boards to get some more stats. Sure, I didn't get attack speed. That's okay. I have and I didn't get crit damage, which I really would have wanted. But I have crit chance, overpower, and bloodlance. That's more than enough. Even if I have all stats instead of crit. Was it crit damage? I think I don't get crit damage. There was something else. Oh, what's up? What's up? I just got some nice gloves and first try managed to get the +3/4 ranks to blood ones on the first reroll try. For the first time it would happen. First try reroll success. But yeah, there's a Hell Titan in 2 minutes. I'll do the Hell Titan in 2 minutes. Yeah, I'll help carry you. You're already in tier 4, right? And you need carry for what do you need a carry for? No. You need carry in nightmare dungeons. Okay. Yeah, I'll be doing nightmare dungeons. You can just stay and run after me. Mm-hmm. You probably do more damage than me, might by the way. 'Cause even without Rain of Arrow, what other skill are you using? Rapid fire. Well, yeah, that's more than enough. You'll be melting bosses with it. For now, my priority is to level up my glyphs, but already hit 7-8 million at level 81 with this one. Uh, but on the barbarian, if you need some gear, we can do some Grimoire runs and other bosses. Yeah, we have time. I think we can do Durio later tonight in the evening, like in 5-6 hours from now or something. There's gonna be more people. It's gonna be easier to maybe find people. Well, with this hero, I'll be doing 30 dungeons. I'm not gonna be doing anything above 30 something. If you think you can carry 70s or 80s with your hero, I'll be happy to join. But I'm on my Necro. I can craft sigils, I can spawn sigils. That's not a problem. Mm-hmm. Okay. How tight? Let's see. Which area? Ah, this area. Immediately going to the bottom in this area. In most areas, the south is better for farming the cinders. Oh, chest reset in 29 minutes. My favorite. When I have half an hour for the before the reset. So I can get 4 chests this time. Oh, Harbinger right in front of town. Perfect. It will be tough for me to decide which offensive aspects to sacrifice for the uniques. I had to remove the one where mist detonates corpse explosion automatically. There's no room for it. And I had to remove 2, well, for now 1, but eventually 2 of the Bloodlance aspects, and I'll only be using 1 of the Bloodlance aspects, which I think is the most useful one. Oh, another Harbinger, there you go. Oh. No, mine is a single target build. Well, there is AoE, but it's mostly it's not dot. It's direct overpower damage build. It's a typical overpower, but it's always about overpower. You don't do damage over time with butt. And Bloodlines doesn't have synergies for Shadow. The problem right now is I don't have Black River and I only explode 1 corpse at a time. And they nerfed the essence you get per corpse exploded. It used to be more before and now it's less, obviously. It wasn't that bad when I played Bloodlands in season 1 of season. So maybe they nerfed it further. I played off season in season 1 and it wasn't as bad as it is right now. It's at level 3, only 6 essence. It used to be 9. And before I think it used to be 12. Maybe. Well, whatever is happening, I'm struggling with the spirit. Good thing I have the bolt's will. So every time I evade, I become unstoppable and I get 50 essence that way. But Kibotsu is not part of the build. I need the new Necro guards. But if I don't like the new Necro guards, I can just keep Kibotsu will. Yeah, the Glyphs for 6-0. First of all, they give you 6-0 rank. Second of all, there is a Shadow clone, which is amazing. You can find yourself good ones. We can do some bosses later. If you find something that gives 4 ranks and oh, assassin. The assassin is here. And you upgrade the 4 ranks, it becomes 6 ranks. When it was level 75 assassin, it used to die pretty quickly from this hero. Now I just need to pump up. Wait, I should have dodged. Why didn't I dodge? To become unstoppable. I lost my movement speed on the amulet because now I'm with the unique. It used to be nice having that 16 movement speed on the amulet combined with the movement speed after dodging for a few seconds, but even without that, it's pretty fast for a necro with that dodge movement speed. I need to go to the south, because that's where the good cinders are. I'll just rush to the south. But I can't ignore big groups of enemies like this one. Where? Ah, yeah, next to us. I'll go and do it. Good timing, right on my way. Is there an event where you are as well? There's one where I'm with spiders. Okay, you do the other one and I'll go and collect the cinders and you can come and collect the cinders here after. I think we are within range for that to work. Hopefully. There is a mage here doing stuff. Yeah, I love it when they drop 5, 6, 7 cinders from a random trash mob. Oh, there's one here that dropped it. 7 cinders. The mage must have killed it off screen. This area, there's a lot of event locations. You can just run from one to the other. There's 3 in a triangle. One can just run from them. Okay, this event here is gone. This one here is over. I'll go to where you are now. Oh, it's that one.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Oh, there weren't that that many enemies from the looks of it.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Wait, the spear didn't hit it. It went past it when he was knocked down. That must have been a bug. I doubt that's the intended behavior. To knock down the mob only to not be able to hit it when it's on the ground. Over here. Somewhere, just some... I think, yeah, it was here. Check if there's anything for you. When I arrived where you were, there were no cinders, so probably there's nothing here for you. But it was here where I am right now. Yeah, up here. Okay. And just go to... Oh, there's a new event. Oh, it's the summoning. Oh, it looks like the portal summoning event. Good, right on time. This is gonna be good cinders. It's normally good cinders if you don't do it as fast as we are doing it, if you let them spawn a bit. But at least you can finish it and move on to the next one, I guess. Nice. There's a lot of pink over here. I have 236 of it right now. Mm-hmm. What? Well, there is 20 minutes until the reset. You have to get to 600 before that time and get the 2 chests. I'm not going for the chest yet. I want to go and farm a bit, and when the time is like 5 minutes until the reset, I'll go and open. What is there? Is there is an enemy that endlessly respawns, endlessly clones itself. You have to burst it down quickly. There is a named enemy. One of those that drop the unique special yellow items is what those named monsters drop. With yeah, with unusual combination of stats. There's an event here. Oh, it's the one with the field, with the force field. Someone took the 5 million hit instead of the boss. It sucks when they cock block my missiles. Okay, 5 million point 3. The boss ate it. So the other thing that is not good building around is the arrow storms. Those little arrow storm fields. Those alongside grenades on the rock are the 2 useless things that so far are still not worth implementing. I tried it. I tried full grenadier build. It sucks. The grenades do like 30-40,000 at best. And even if you drop 4 or 5 of them or 8 of them, it's still not millions of damage. Not even one, let alone many. To compare to other stuff. Yeah, nice. Let me mark the chest, by the way, in the... I want to have it marked for later. Yeah, I love that thing with the souls. I really love that thing with the souls, especially if you use Shadow Step and it triggers the souls. Dashes as well, if you have dash in the build, yeah. Anything from that category. But with Shadow Step, it's perfect because you Shadow Step stun it on top of it, and then he takes those souls as an extra punishment for getting stunned. Like 2 dicks in the same hole. Take the stun and take a bunch of souls. Let's see. I'll check it. I'll go further to the south. The chest is not nearby. I'm here because there's normally in this area in the south there's a good density of mobs. And I've noticed I farm better. But on the other side there's the event, so guess it evens out. Oh. I'll be opening soon as well. We have 15 minutes to get enough materials for the second chest. I'm at 383. Alright, close to 400 already. Already have like 4000 overpower damage. And that's with level 15 overpower glyph. It's gonna be amazing, especially once I get that leg armor that gives me 70% multiplicative. Durio better drop that shit. It's not a uber unique, so it should be a very high chance to drop it. It's Durio pretty much has 6 generic non-uber uniques, 7 uber uniques generic for all classes, and 2 per each class regular uniques. So that means 7 ubers and 8 non-ubers. And out of those 8 non-ubers, 2 are class specific, and I need both of them. So I hope, since the odds are in my favor, instead of getting a uber unique to get those 2 items, I'll be extremely happy if I get those 2 items. I'll also be extremely happy if I get a uber. Even if it's not for the build I'm playing right now, I can always build around it later on a different character or on a different build on this character. So most of the stuff that I can get from Durio is useful stuff for me right now when I'm on the Necro. $460 already, nice. Let's see. $510. And there's 12 minutes left. Yeah, I'll definitely get to 600 before those 12 minutes. Nice. Someone's being here. They cleared the mobs, it seems. Alright, maybe it's time for me to go to the top. Bottom forest. Top area, bottom forest. Or bottom swamp, I guess. It's not a forest. The dark one. Are we going to the top now? Well, to the top of this area. You have 10 minutes. If you can't do it, then there's something wrong with the killing. Well, since you're not using an AoE skill, it might be due to that, but it's you should be able to do it, even if you're not using massive. What Timby are you using? Are you using Shadow? Oh, you're using Shadow and Poison. Okay. Then yeah, obviously you have plenty of AoE with Shadow Imbue. That's why I stand in the south first until I'm ready, and then I move to the north. To the south of the south. But I'm already done. I'm already at 600. I can open both chests now. Eventually you learn them. You do enough Helltides, you learn the hotspots. You learn when there's more density of mobs. And it's more reasonable to farm there. Now I need to find where that chest is specifically. On my map it shows up around there somewhere. Ah, there it is. Never mind. Yeah, that one. I'll get the other one next. 3. Okay. Well, I got my first 5 today. Earlier on a Helltide in the morning. There's gonna be an event over here. But not spawning yet. There it is. Oh, that was a good mob. Did you get a bunch of cinders from this mob as well? Ah, Harbinger, okay. 'Cause I got like 6 or 7, so yeah. Thought it was one of those mobs. I'm not even wasting my bloodlines on trash mobs. I'm just gonna do scorp explosions. This would be good event in terms of cinders. There's probably already 30 on the ground for me to pick up. But this event probably you get 50 just from doing it. Oh, there's a Budnova Necro as well. $13 million! Oh! What the fuck? 13 million on a single hit. Okay. and I'm only level 15 on one glyph for the overpower, and the other two are level 5 and level 6. I think I've marked where it is. Well, roughly in that area. Okay, 445 cinders. Well, you get it when you get there. There's probably gonna be a group of enemies around. There it is, this group of enemies. I won't kill them right away so you're nearby. But there's like 3 elites here, so that's gonna be at least 10 cinders, maybe even 15 if you're lucky. Did it drop some cinders for you? Probably for every cinder it drops for me, it drops the same for you. When in a party. Yeah, time to open for you. Although I can't say no to killing a few of them. There's 5 minutes left, so there's no rush. I like leaving 2 minutes when I open at least. Yeah. Storks are a perfect class to farm cinders. With that build, with the mobility build, with the evasion teleport. Stun pool. Especially with the boats where it keeps refilling your resources as well. $496 and now I'm at 196. Oh, I've been playing without an elixir. I gotta use an elixir now. Let's use dodge chance, for example. Okay, there isn't much to kill here. So I'll probably go back to the south area and farm there. Or maybe I could go in the cave, since... Is that the area with the caves? Yeah, I think that's the area with the caves. I'll go to those caves there and make it clear. I'm coming. If there's cocoons, then it's gonna be spiders. Those. No, this would be good stuff. This event, because it's 3 of us. That means clearing. The faster you clear the waves, the more waves you get before it ends. I'm a little late for it, but I still got like 20. And those ones, those events where it's waves of enemies, the more people you have, the faster you clear, and the more cinders you get. $235. And 2 minutes until the reset. This is why I like half hour spawn Helltides, because it's plenty of time. You don't need to rush, unlike the one that spawns at the 45th minute. Every 2 hours and 15 minutes, which means it could spawn at the round hour, which is the worst because no reset. It could spawn at the 45th minute, which means you have 15 minutes for the first 2 chests before the reset. And it could spawn at the 15th or the 30th. The 30th minute is what we got, which means half an hour for the first 2, half an hour for the other 2. Another one that's good is the 15-minute spawn, which means you have 45 minutes for the first 2 chests before it re-rolls. In those, it pretty much, yeah, you open them and then you keep farming and save up for after the reset, so it's not so bad. But the 45 minute of the hour Hell Tides are the second worst after the round hour ones. The round hour ones I probably wouldn't consider doing fully. Season 3, it doesn't look like a mummy. It looks like some sort of flagellant or whatever. You see, like those penitent knights. And you see the chains. There's some chains on the image as well. It could be mummies. In the desert and stuff like that, sure. But the chains, I guess it's that much of a mummy that you wanna chain it with some sealing iron. There's an event where I am defending the carts. Obviously, my damage will go down once I get Black River and remove that great sword I'm using. But it will be better. Even if the DPS is not as good, it actually would be better thanks to being able to generate some more spirit with a single corpse explosion. And to pump up my multiplicative damage after consuming 5 corpses. This Paragon board that gives you 50 multiplicative for 6 seconds after consuming 5 corpses. I can stack it with an aspect that gives me 50 for core skills after consuming 5 corpses. And that's gonna be 100% multiplicative stack just from using corpse explosion to consume 5 corpses with a single cast. Oh, Harbinger. Chest reset, check vocation. Okay, I'll clear that cave and then go check the chest. I'm already at 330. Someone's cleared that cave earlier, maybe. One of those red glowing things. Oh. Got some good cinders. I like clearing that cave every once in a while. It's especially nice if no one has been here recently and you get all the spawns at maximum density. Channeling Shrine, nice. Yeah, gotta find my way to the chest. I think I marked oh, it's somewhere there, somewhere there. Don't give me those legendaries, give me cinders. Let's clear that. Okay, there we go. A few mobs here. Okay, I can come. Ah, never mind then. Okay, more damage to elites. Perfect. Ah, there it is. The event spawned. Oh, it's the walking ones. With that hole in the middle. The sucky bitch. I can't wait to see the review tonight. They'll be revealing in a campfire chat some of the stuff. Some of the expansion related things and some of the upcoming things for season 3 and so on. Oh, that stuff that they teased yesterday. Now they'll give us a proper, maybe in-depth look at them. They died from corpse tendrils before it even put them. Overpowering corpse tendrils.
Bearer of Lilith's blood, she will have your soul.
Alright, let's go open the chest because I'm at 500 already. Not bad. By the time you get there, you probably have it or be very close to it. I think it's here where I am. Yeah, that's where it is. And the other chest is... The other chest is around here somewhere. I've marked it. I'll wait for you. There's some mobs here where I am, by the way. But they didn't drop any cinders for me. There's some here. Did you get it? Near the healing fountain. Or here. And now we go to the south. And it's better to grind in the south anyways. Be it between the three events that are in a triangle or just on the very, very bottom. It's much better than staying here. Ah, this one keeps jumping away from me. I can smell the harbinger spawning nearby. Where would it be? Here on the road, maybe? Oh, there's a bunch of cinders here. Someone cleared something. It wasn't us, but someone else must have cleared something nearby. Down there. Alright, I'm going to the south now. Let's see the first event location if it's ready. You can just jump between the three locations. Oh, hell spawn cache. Hell vein. Oh. Can you check if this hell vein is openable for you or whether it's already opened? This one next to me, down here. Oh, you opened it and I got the rewards again. This bug still exists. So, if you're in a party, but you're not near each other, and one person opens a Hell Vein, then the other can come and open it, and you get the first person gets double the rewards from it. Another 8% damage to elites, not bad. Okay, let's see the next event location as we go down. Yeah, it's up. I'll do it. Actually, it's already started. 4 waves left. This mini boss came to the wrong neighborhood.
You made it.
Okay, let's check the third event location. I like that it's 3 of them near each other and you can just jump from one to the other. Oh, there is something here, but that's a mystery chest, I think. Yeah, chest of mysteries. Technically, I'll need to open this mysteries chest later. I'm at 400. But I won't rush and open it yet. So the other event is... Okay, it just started. Oh, it's spiders. Nice, nice. Gotta love those spider events. Oh no, it's the summoning. Oh, perfect. Commander. This one's good cinders as well. Yeah, it do be like that sometimes. You get put by those right when you're about to do something. And the poison keeps interrupting me. Okay. Okay, time for the horse to go and pick up all the cinders around here. Yeah, wombo combo. Gotta take advantage of the rain of arrows and pull them in. Yeah. I'm at 515. Bit by bit, we're going to the chest. The chest is around here where I am somewhere. Maybe on that hill. If not on that hill, maybe on the other side. Oh, they dropped a bunch here. Mm-hmm. I'm at 234 now after opening. 147. We'll get it for you. Harbinger, show yourself. One of those red thingies here that drops a bunch. You can come and pick it up. It's down in the river. By the river. Was that the Vinland Saga Season 2 Part 1 soundtrack? Yeah. I've seen, the most I've seen was 3 back-to-back Harbingers. Not at the same time, but back-to-back. We could go back and check the event location if you really wanna. It's not that far, it was over here. It was this way, but it's not ready. Still, there's mobs to kill here. You can come around here. There's probably a few, and I opened one of those thingies that drop flowers nearby. When they're knocked down, for whatever reason, my projectiles don't hit them. That's a very annoying bug. Because they're down on the ground, for whatever reason, it just passes over them and doesn't damage them. The projectile. I guess they haven't played together with a Bloodlands Necro and a knockdown. Around there. I'll probably go open the chest of mysteries that was nearby. I have to see where exactly it was. Chest of mysteries was around here. Okay, let's go grab it. The G-Rabbit. We need to get you to 10 out of 10 today. With those 20, how much will you get? With those 20 still you get 4. So it will be exactly 10 out of 10. As for the X, that's gonna be easy. That's gonna, because with 10 out of 10, that's 5 run rotation. With 10 out of 10. I'm playing Necro, there is no bug. I don't have the combo points back on a Necro. That 13 million I hit was without a buck. And without leveled up glyphs. And with only 3 glyphs. 1 level 15, 1 level 8, and 1 level 5 glyphs. No, 1 level 10. 15, 10, and 5. And I die a lot. That's gonna be my problem. My survivability right now sucks. 5,000 armor only. It's all about doing them fast. If you do the runs fast, even if you get less glyphs, eventually it will add up for more glyph experience per hour, compared to a dungeon that takes you forever to clear. Since you're not gonna be doing, at least I don't need to do the events. The only events I would stop doing to do would be shrine and chest. If it's you there or any of those other events, I'd rather skip them and focus on my glyph experience rather than class experience. Yeah, you definitely don't need experience level 100 as well, so it's all good. I don't want to be level 100 again with barely any glyphs leveled up. It's silly. They need to increase the glyph experience for sure, especially if they're gonna give us new World Zir special glyphs to farm. Oh, event over here where I am. What is it? Waves of enemies? Oh, collect enemy souls. This one I don't want to finish it right away. I normally collect the souls when there are just a few seconds left. Let's see. Oh, so much cinders here. Oh, how many seconds for the souls? 30 seconds. Okay, I can wait a little more before collecting. Maybe it's time now. Gloves. Where's the gloves? Come on. Alright, I'm at 199. Soon I'll need to open the other mystery chest. 7 minutes. I can get to 215 7 minutes. Oh, another event. So 4 steel chests and 2 mystery chests. Not bad. After that I can just fill with maybe opening leg armor. Or one-handed weapons. Hoping I could get the unique items I want. I'll go to event location number 3. Maybe it's number 1 there. I do want to farm this boss a little. The boss that gives you glyph experience at the end. The beast in ice. Because I have so much. I have 2 stacks of materials. They had to make the stacks limit 50. It's super stupid. And I have 50, another 50 and then another stack of like 20, 30 or whatever. And that's just considering this character. I have some more on the other one. And the other 2. $233 in 6 minutes. Where is the other chest? Oh, it's the top mystery chest. And I'll teleport and go there. screen. 250. Let's open. Opening that one will probably level me up. Oh, I keep forgetting to buy silent key, silent chest keys. At least I'm good on elixirs now. With those hell tides. I wonder if I should try to get another 75 chest before it's over. Druid using wind share, interesting. So I'm at 60 now, almost. I can get 75, I guess. One last harbinger, I guess. And now it's 75. Let's open the nearest. Maybe leg armor if I'm lucky. Oh, two hell veins next to each other. Oh, I'll mark them. One is helmets and the other one is... The other one is boots. Okay, let's open the helmets. Boots I don't need. Boom, level 83. Good farm. 4 big chests. 2 mystery chests and a small one. And a bunch of harbingers. It was terrible. At one point I had like 17 souls. I probably have 100. $77, not bad. You're doing the obos as well, eh? I wish we could get unique stuff, but people told me you can't from that NPC. I need to check my build planner. What did I have here? I had sacrificial aspect here, sacrificial glyph here in the final SWAT. The sacrificial. And there it is. Increase damage while you have no active minions, multiplicative 10%. And bonus to all magic notes within range. For extra resistances.
That's a deal. Yeah, give it over.
This Bone Storm barrier build is pretty fun for the damage over time. Damn, I got the cadavers, but it's fucking minimum roll.
Yeah, give it over.
Yeah, that Bone Storm damage over time build would be super fun to try eventually.
That's a deal.
Bone Storm, Shadow Bite, Mist Corpse Explosion.
I'll shake on that.
Wait, I should salvage those for souls. Yes, a soul from one. 1 out of 6 legendaries I salvaged gave me a soul. Not bad.
It is done.
No, I guess it's dungeon time.
I am the only merchant with jewels like these.
First Carlo, now Leah. There's something out there killing us and no one will do anything.
Hmm.
Well, let's have a look. Flawless essence.
Okay, interesting. We wanted to do 40s. Let's see if we get lucky with the rose. Death Pulse, Lightning Storm, Lightning Storm. Then I've got some good ones after that. They're 47s. Let's see how it feels to do the 47s. Until the unique one-handed sight drop, I can't use the shield. I need an offensive aspect. The one that is currently on my greatsword will need to go on if you need to go on a not them whatever its name is focus. I really wanted to use a shield, but then I realized I won't have room for all the offensive aspects I want. Wait, why are we fighting those? I just turn towards the objective. Slain knights, okay. I'll search this one. There's that one here. So we got the key. Now we gotta find the door.
Away, you fiends!
Hmm. The grasping veins didn't get you. Oh, goblin. Goblin. Okay, one shot the goblin. Catch the pigeon. Catch the pigeon. Catch the pigeon. Catch the pigeon. with this goblin. see. Level 100 and something something. 101. Yeah. I'm decrepify him. But yeah, he'll get me probably. If I don't. Oh, 5 million. Oh, another 2. When I'm not the one that has to face tank it, it's easier. See. Bossy boss. Was it the bot bishop? Ah, the abomination, even better. Wait, million. Let's keep leveling the crit glyph to 15. Currently at 11. We drop the yellow shit and start the next map. Drop some glyphs as well that I don't need. Let's do some spiders. Spiders and snakes, I think. Those caverns, this way. When the ice cream gets too melted, it's like milkshake. Mm-hmm. Wipe out. Are you using the damage crowd control for this build as well? It's something that needs to be used in any build. It's not how overpowered it is. Cheap shot is perfect. Even if you don't use the legendary, the board is just 150 plus damage to crowd control. Just with this alone, you get like 100 damage from that, 100 multiplicative damage. And if you reuse some of your accessories or a weapon that gives you damage to crowd control, even better. Slow and steady, I'm getting it though. I mean, I'm rushing and I'm not killing all the stuff. But yes, since it's spiders, they're actually dying. Sometimes I don't know why the lens just doesn't hit them. So essence still 11. Oh, my cat wants some food. Let's give him some. The next map will be. Could do mausoleum. No, actually, critical resist. Could do. I don't have good maps. Oh, I have. No, that's that close. I mean, we could do Fetid Mausoleum even though it's critical resist. And alternatively, Carrion Fields. Which 30% extra life. Oh no, that's level 37 map. Fuck that one. Oh, Whispering Vault. It needs to be Whispering Vault. I hate that map and I hate the endless gates, and that's the ones I have right now. But at least it's not terrible affixes. I say meow meow. Wait a meow net. Wahaha! Fucking ballistas on this map. Yeah, fucking ballistas. Not a fan of this shit. And since it's oppressors, I need to be in there. But whether I'm in there or not, I guess it doesn't matter much. This is the creepy if I have a feeling like it's barely doing anything. The little fucking green ghosts are so overpowered, and the little red ghost with regular arrows. Then there's the big specters, the green ones, and the red ones that also do a ton of damage for trash mobs. But the Brist is probably the most overpowered unit from all the trash mobs in the game. I can't just ignore it, I have to kill it, otherwise I'll get destroyed by trying to avoid it. The expansion review hasn't happened yet. It will be today. 2:30 Pacific time. Campfire chat, probably an hour, maybe 2 hour long campfire chat. With more details. That was just a tease, a cock tease. It's like rubbing the tip on the pussy. That's kind of the same shit they did with this trailer. That's pretty much of it. It's actually very early to tease it, but it's Diablo. Diablo can afford to start marketing early. They can start building hype early. I was hoping it would be season 4, but they'll probably release it with season 5. I was hoping season 4 around next summer. But again, it's okay if it's season 5 or 6 when we get that that expansion. Wait, what are we missing? Sacred Seal? One of the Sacred Seals? Aha, that gate on this side. But it's as we expected. I mean, yeah, Mephisto has been in the story, and we knew that whatever is gonna happen, it will be related to Mephisto in the expansion. And it was kind of obvious that if it's got anything to do with Mephisto, it will be in Kurast, because where else would it be? It's his area, it's his act. The Spiritborn class, I wonder what it will be like. It says a new class never seen before in a Diablo franchise. They wanted to hype this, they wanted such a class. Because all of the other classes have been in previous franchises that we have right now. So it's time for them to bring something new. I hope it's a tank. I hope it's some sort of a tanky class. Like a proper heavy tanky class. Spiritborn sounds like some sort of shaman druid thing to me. Or maybe someone that transforms into a spirit like a shapeshifter or gets possessed by spirits. We'll see. If it has some tanky stuff like Fortify, it would be nice if it's a class that has Fortify barriers, stuff like that for survivability. I'll watch the replay later today when they do the full review. I probably would be streaming when it's live. Although when it's live, it might be around midnight our time. So who knows? Maybe I might watch it live. Maybe I might be done streaming and playing by then. Okay, meow wow. Okay, another one. Another one. Can do the mausoleum. Oh no, this is 38. Well, let's do it. Fuck it. We started it. Might as well do it. I had 238 maps left over in my inventory. Still better than nothing, I guess. Next boss in an hour and 32 minutes. Okay. Keep forgetting to change my cosmetics for the Necro. Because currently it's whatever he's wearing, she's wearing. Ah! Okay. This thing. Bloodlines doesn't look as consistent as Bone Spear. Bloodlines is you need to sort out your spirit stuff with it. Obviously, it's an overpowered build. Overpowered can never be consistent because you can't guarantee it as easily as crits. But there are guaranteed overpowers left and right this season. We have one from an amulet, one from a vampiric power, and one from the Bloodlance itself, if I'm not mistaken. Let me double check the skill tree. I think Bloodlance had one. Yeah, after casting 6 times, the next one overpowers. Then you have this one here. Where was it? This one. When after being chaotic for 12 seconds, and I can't remember if Dominate had it. Yeah, Dominate didn't have it. But still, that's at least 4 guaranteed overpowers I get. And I've already hit 13 million earlier on the Hell Tide. At level 82, I think I was at the time. 13 million, considering I have one glyph at 15, another one at the time this was 10, and another one at 5. And then that one wasn't even in the setup. Oh yeah, this one. Need to check what to level after the boss, I guess. Where was my work in progress? Bloodlancer work in progress. Oh, I need to go for the... Actually, let's get 40 intelligence in this one to get the bonus. Then I can think about other stuff. Keep getting fortified when you kill stuff. This is vampiric power for the 45. I'm thinking of replacing it with the one from the story. That curses enemies 44% chance. So I can make enemies vulnerable thanks to it. But Fetid Mausoleum. Lightning Storm. Obviously I'm not taking this Shiju. Shiju. More corpse piles. I need to figure out the survivability eventually. The problem is when someone gets on the way of the lens. See, this one first got on the way of the 2 mil instead of hitting the big boy. It hit the little one. I told myself says as long as you enjoy, that's what matters. Oh yeah. Oh, there's one more thing to destroy. Fuck. Oh, okay, I'll just wait for you to destroy it. Ice myself said I got the Brimstone mount from the Uber bosses. Yeah, it's nice to get some cosmetics from those bosses. I personally don't really care much about them, but if I get them and I like them, I'm obviously gonna use them. And the skins, I mean. I need 2 unique items urgently, but yeah, we need Durio for that shit. We'll find people for Durio later. Hopefully. I'll need this intelligence, this intelligence, this intelligence. That's 1, 2, 3. Then I'll need this intelligence here instead of that. Although it doesn't really matter, does it? Why did I take this dex in my setup? I probably mistook it. Yeah, I can hear you. Okay. While you're AFKing, I'll go to town and sell then. Quickly check my paragons to see if I'm missing anything from the setup. I mean, ideally, eventually I'll get this blood orb healing, I guess, in max life for the maximum life. 1, 2, 3, those things. They're part of the setup, but they're not a necessary part of the setup. That means I could save 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points. My dominate is at 49. It could be 54, so I'm missing a willpower. So this willpower here. Aha, I see. So I went int willpower, but I could just go strength willpower, but that's a waste. Take strength. Damage while fortified was part of my build, and this thing. Damage taken over time, resistance, and resistance to all elements. Aha. Also is part of the build. But I might as well not take this, because I think I'm fine with the resistances, and I could take damage while fortified. Oh, actually, this is also part of the build. I'll have plenty of points to take it. That means if I don't take some things, I might end up getting. Well, there isn't that much I could get. That would be better. Okay. I'll just level up first and then think about this shit. I think I was 82 when no, I was 81 when I walked in. But when we started the dungeons, I think I was almost 83, like quarter left to 83. So I've gained a level and 2 quarters. But again, it's the glyph experience that's more important to me right now.
I got
Yeah.
sharp, blunt, sinister. Yeah, give it over. Don't hurt yourself.
What we could do is the beast in ice later, because it still gives very little glyph experience. But we need to clear out all those drops. Drops of what's it called? Something. Distilled fear. I have 114, and then on the other character I probably have another 20, and then on the other one another 20. So I'm close to like over 150 distilled fear. It's super stupid to have this much, and to not let me stack it up. Sacrifice bonuses. Never mind. How much is my overpower right now? 3,900. Could be better.
You can still use these. There's that.
Proper tools of vengeance. I'll shake on that. Luck to you then.
Yeah, this one is very good. Yeah, this is for ultimate builds. It's also good for trap builds, for death trap builds. And also for Shadow Clone, honestly, the Shadow Clone, if built around with Grasp of Shadow, and other things, it could do well with the right skill. For example, single target skills like Rapid Fire and Twisted Blades are very good with the clone.
You can't be serious, Tomaris. Morgan's folly is lost, in ruins. Going back is...
Since I'm next to the wardrobe, let's see if I can put something that doesn't look god awful. Shit, this is the most god awful looking one. Some of the Necro stuff is terrible. No, I'm talking about the helmets. Mm, I want something that looks like what a Blood Lancer could have. But I don't want to use this ugly Blood armor with the meat and the bones. I used it for my Blood Surge build. It was kind of okay for it, but yeah, I need something different now. What was the name of this? Glorious. Let's use Glorious. A little red Glorious. Alright, just a moment. Where is the red? The red? Okay, let's see. The next map would be. I guess this mausoleum. Bit by bit, we're getting those levels. Oh, ice cream probably completely melted into a milkshake. I have to drink it. Alrighty. I told my sisters I got two dudes from his clan got Choco 2 days ago, 2 hours apart from each other. Wow, that's lucky. How many Durio runs have they done before getting the Choco? Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, super annoying this blood blister that makes them immune. That's why builds like pulverize are very fun to deal with shit like that. Penetrating shot as well. I hope they add the penetrating shot ring as a malignant ring. That penetrating shot malignant power from last season. There will be 5 rings, one per class. That brings one of the malignant powers from last season as a permanent unique item. Hopefully it remains, it's not just a seasonal thing. They probably pick the most favorite ones and the ones that could boost builds that are a little weaker than the rest of them to give permanent malignant rings for. Oh no, event, I don't wanna do the you there event. Hey, heal, heal, heal. Okay, that's one. The other one would be somewhere here. Ah, shit, we gotta go down the other way again. Almost there. Okay, level 13 essence. Next up, let's see which one. Buried hose. No, that's level 38. Endless gates. It has to be endless gates, unfortunately. Okay, that's that dungeon. Those with the teleporters, porting in and stuff. Pretty strange how low my pulse is on idle. I mean, I guess maybe that's normal, around 70 something 80. I thought it would be probably higher. But it did get 211 I think yesterday, not sure about this morning when I streamed. Let's see this. Need to get more decks there. Before I think about other bonuses. It was Dex or was it Int? It was Dex. Oh, it was willpower, okay. I can see them gathered up here. Oh. Oh! 2 hits and he just destroyed me. And since he healed himself by doing that damage. Yeah, I don't know where the checkpoint is. I'd rather get revived. Oh fuck, 1 hit from afar and almost got me. Yeah. Did they interrupt you? They couldn't interrupt us. Ah! Ah, fuck, an explosion. Stagger and then an explosion. Nice. Let's see. No, 14 essence. Okay, go. No. Stone's Bane, no. Powered Elite Shock Lance. What map? That's not a bad one. If it's the one I think it is, we can group them up for a massive AoE. I can make a train. Okay? You can do the huffing and the puffing. Oh boy, what time is it? 3:27 p.m. Yeah, probably around 6, 7, 8 p.m. It could be time for Durio. We can just do the bosses for the other ones. It's not difficult. We don't need a full group to do Grigor and Vershan. In fact, it's better to just solve those bosses. We can just go do some Grigor and Vershans for you. You can get around 5, not around, but to get a 5. Round 10 materials for 5 runs. Ah, fucking quagging. 200 milliseconds. Yeah, 270. What the fuck? I was gonna pull them with. I was gonna do a mass pull with the tendrils. On that map, that's what I like doing: grouping them in a train and then tendrils, and then our AoE spam. I'm trying. Okay. Tendrils. There you go. Yeah, probably. Can't wait to get the corpse explosion upgrade with that black river.
Wouldn't have made it without you. My savior.
Hmm.
Bless you.
Let's see.
Bless you. Wouldn't have made it without you.
Right now, Animus, I think. Yeah, Animus carriers. Nice how many of them were here. But most of all, a lot of the Animus carriers in one place is always nice. If you're planning on not killing everything. The one combo, yeah, with the delay. Whether you do it first or I do the pull first, I think it's better if you cast the arrows first after we group them up, and then I can do. But my thing also has a delay, but still. If you cast it first, that means it could create a corpse without me wasting my guaranteed overpower on a basic attack to get the corpse to spawn. Okay, I think that was the animus. Let's go to the jar. Jar Jar Binks. Keep forgetting that I can just evade to regain spirit for the time being. Green Quaverin, that one's a nice one. $55 until the boss. Okay, let's see. Ah, exposure. Explosions. Up. I need to get these decks. And then I'll be done with the decks for this one. Will be 15 soon, so extra crits. Always nice to get them. Fuck, it's over there where I missed. Bit by bit, bit by bit.
I beg you!
keep going. Mm. Let's see. Is it this way? I guess it is. Hopefully. No, I guess it doesn't matter which way. It all leads to the same place. What the hell? All of my overpowers just didn't happen earlier at the beginning. Okay, 15 essence. Next, should I get exhumation? Or should I get that one? $15. At least I have the important ones to 15 already. Distilled fear. 2. I got a lot of this. We need to do some of those boss runs. Wait, why is my lightning resistance 24? What did I change to lose lightning resistance? My gloves, maybe? Could it have been my gloves? No, it wasn't my... Wait. Is it the map? Okay, I guess it doesn't matter. But... No. I had them all maxed out. Shadow was 68.8. But now I got some Paragon glyphs, Paragon notes. For whatever reason, something was bringing my lightning down. And it still is. Oh, it could have been my leg armor. Maybe. Which one was my old leg armor? This one? No. This one. No, it's not my leg armor. Fuck. What is it? What did I change? Lose my resistance. Could it be the helmet? 57.7 lightning resistance in the helmet. Okay. I could patch this thing up eventually. It's for now. For now, use a potion. For now. Where is that lightning resistance? I'll use the all resistance potion actually. And I've got some Paragon stuff that I'll be upgrading to give me all resistances. Which eventually would mean I could remove some of my gems and put a lightning gem. Okay, did I open that map? I think I did. Yeah, there it is. I'm overcapping the rest of the resist, especially now after I got the what's its name? The Paragon, the blue and yellow Paragon, and I've got another blue and yellow Paragon quester for resistances as part of the build to take later. Catch the pigeon. Ah shit, I can't open the door in mist form. Slay the keepers. Reach Rhino, oh, give me that movement speed. Dario Rossu, hey, how's it going, Dario? Ah fuck, I ran out of potions. Okay. Dario has level 72 on his druid now. Bit by bit you're leveling. You definitely are taking it slow with the level ups. How many hours a day do you play? Probably 1, 2 after work or something. The average person probably plays 1, 2 hours a day after work. Let's check here. Ah, motherfucking they stacked up the stuns and stuff. Let's see where the checkpoint is. Please don't be at the... It's at the very beginning. Okay, I'll teleport to town and teleport to you. Because this is fucking stupid. Blizzard has no desire to sort this shit out. To actually spawn you nearby where you died. This is the most stupid thing ever in this game right now. And it has been since fucking launch. I can be at the very end of the dungeon and get spawned at the beginning of it. When I die. That's just stupid. No matter how they try to defend it, it is stupid. Let's see. Maybe go this way. Let's catch that pigeon. So I have 160 fire resistance, 187 coat, 162 poison, 155 shadow. I could probably remove coat. Let's go to town. I'll remove coat and I'll add lightning instead of it. And the coat will probably be kind of not maxed out yet, but eventually I'll max it out with the paragons once I get to at least level 95 or so.
Yes, I have.
So remove the coat, and now the coat with the potion for all resistances, obviously, will be. My coat is still 25. Okay, so that means it's in my coat is still 70%. That means the 25 from the potion could be enough for that. Okay, let's craft another lightning gem. Boom, here. If I use a different potion that's not resistance. Yeah, my coat is still 70% even after that. So 135 fire, 132 coat, 137 poison, 130 shadow. Or if I remove one of the fires, let's see. 55.4. Okay, I definitely need the fire one. Big Red says, good morning, evening. How's the stream? Stream's doing well. We're helping my friend gear up, level up his glyphs. And in the for the rain of arrows build, because he swapped to test the rain of arrows build. And in the meantime, I'm also leveling my glyphs.
All things have value.
Eventually, it will be time for bosses, but not yet, I guess.
Don't ruin all that work.
I did crit for 13 million earlier on the Hell Tide,
How can I help?
so the damage is gonna be nice.
I can break that down.
Woodwave clears the secreted ground as it travels. But most people do Bone Storm with shadow damage with this aspect. Image shadow. But we did it a few times today, the Fetid Mausoleum, so
You can
not
still
a
use these.
terrible map. Bit by bit. So you said you have 20 steel. 20 steel, that's 4 bosses, which is 2 Duriel runs for you. And with the other 3, you have 5. Yeah, but you need 10 for 5 runs. You have enough to make 5 runs if we do those 4 Grimoires with the 20 steel. As for Varshan, it's okay. I have plenty of materials for Varshan if you need some. For X, we can just speed run some Varshans. Oh. And since Big Red is here, he probably could join us later on the boss runs. Or when it is. He could be our number 3. And then we just need to find number 4 for 5 runs each. Oh, okay, that's an experience shrine. For this one, I'm stopping. For the shrine and the chest, I stop because it's good XP per hour. Although I need to kill that stupid bloodbond because it was annoying. Yeah. But it's lagging a lot. I don't know why. Well, my ping currently is 265, but it rubber bands every now and then. I can feel it. There's like a delay when I use certain things. Where's the other resistance? I forgot. Here. Dodged right when I was about to DPS him. Next was corpse piles again. That mission. There's that one left over there. Okay, Sacrificial is at level 7. What maps have I got? Woban's Rest. Luben's Rest. Let's see. "30 minutes until a shower." Let's see.
No nodding off.
They all enemies. Fuck. Okay, there goes this. Wish I could just group them up on a massive train and just kill them then. I can try grouping up those as well. Ah. Is room free? Oh fuck this. And that was the slay of enemies. Here we go. Destroy the sentinel. Ah, yeah, this shit. There's gonna be ballistas, annoying ballistas on this one. Ah, fuck, of course. And I stunned them afterwards. At least he didn't spawn me that far, but still pretty far. Terry says, "Hi, looking forward to campfire chat." I'm also looking forward to see what reveals they'll do in that campfire chat. Are they gonna light a fire of hype for that expansion? Do they want our 50 bucks for that expansion or do they not? I wonder how much they'll price it at. I hope it's not 60, 70. I think 50 is the limit of how high it should be. If it's a new class, new act. I would prefer no more than 30, but it's Blizzard, Activision, so most likely will be 50. But yeah, I would rather not have to pay more than 30. I can't remember how much World of Destruction and Reaper of Souls costed um, as um, as expansions to Diablo 2 and 3 at the time when they came. But we should expect something within line of those. I think expansion shouldn't cost more than half the game. So if the game is 60, then 30 is the limit. I think an expansion should be. Where did he go? Aha. Do I have any more maps? See, I think I have a lot. The question is whether they're good. In fact, I need to drop this lightning storm. Inferno, but it's volcanic and melee defenders. Well, you're a ranged build, so melee defenders doesn't bother you. They're gonna talk about how trash. No, they're gonna talk about how trash the expansion is. They're not gonna talk about how trash the game is. They're gonna talk about how trash the next updates and the game would be. I'm happy though. I'm happy that they're trying to get this game good. And yeah, probably by the time the expansion comes out, it will be in an amazing state. To maybe even be 8 out of 10. Right now it's 6. Can they get it in a year to 8 out of 10? Nah, season 3 probably could take it to 7. Maybe with season 4. Where is the map I opened? Because there was some fighting going on. Ah yeah, that one in the Hilltide area. What level is your glyph? You leveled all of them? Ah, you got them to 15. Yeah, it was the same for me when swapping from one to another build. When I realized the grenades is gonna suck. And I switched to the real deal. Grenades build was terrible. This is the one build I would tell people to stay away. Wait, there is a purple enemy but I can't fucking find it. Aha, it's 2 of them and they were hiding in the purple circle. In the circle jerk. Let's see. Ah, I ran out of potions, fuck. He'll drop some. If only some spears didn't miss. They just passed through it without doing damage. They're supposed to get stuck into it. into the monster. And then if I shoot another one through them, it's supposed to pierce, but do damage while piercing. Fat and small, okay. Ay, 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 ay. Ah. Ah, fuck. I almost jumped into an explosion or something. But thankfully the jump makes me unstoppable. So at least if it was a stunning explosion, I could have survived the crowd control, but not the damage if it was high damage. See, it keeps happening. It pierces, but it doesn't do damage as it pierces. Isn't it supposed to do damage as it pierces an enemy? Maybe the mechanic is that it's the other type of piercing that just passes through the enemy without doing damage if it's already lanced, and it just does damage to the next target it hit. Next on one's target it hits. I hope that's not intended, but if it is, then too bad, because I'm not a fan of that mechanic at all. If it's intended. Horrid chambers. For horrid lamers. Let's see. Is it time for some fresh meat? Ah, fuck, fuck, fuck. Those tight spaces are nice to use things like rain of arrows when they're all lined up in the hallway. Yeah, this. Oh, what the fuck was this rubber band? And then suddenly the ping spikes from 70 to 418. I was gonna go talk to the internet company to upgrade my internet, because the building seems to finally have optic here, the good kind of optic. And today, if the weather wasn't that shit and we went to the mall, I would have stopped by the telecom to see if they can upgrade me and make me resign the contract. Shouldn't be a problem if it's an upgrade. It would have been a problem if I wanted to downgrade when I have a contract. Sanguine Chapel, that's good. We'll do that one in a moment. How's the damage to elites and resistances that I'm getting here? This one is 2.7 and 2.7, and it used to be 1.5. And the damage to elites from 8 went to 14.2. But it only affects those two, because it's not level 15. Okay, next up is Sanguine Chapel. Not bad. There's something that gives you multiplicative, probably. Would you help me with the last part of the Nightmare Dungeon? Which Nightmare Dungeon is it? In order for me to help you, I need to leave my party. I wouldn't mind helping you if it's just the boss. By last part, what do you mean? Is it just the boss? Explain if you, oh, he's probably not on stream. What level is he? He's level 55 in tier 3. Why is he doing Nightmare Dungeons? I guess he's not getting boosted. He could just join our party and he probably doesn't have tier 4. Probably. But wait, he should be able to do tier 4. Last part of Nightmare Dungeon. He could just join and leech if he has access to tier 4. I wouldn't mind it. It's already 2-man team, so it's already making the mobs kind of not the usual. Just before that, I think it's the level 17 Nightmare. For World Tier 4. Okay, I can go and help him. You can finish this map. I'll quickly go and help him. Yeah, I'll do that before the boss time. I'll help him quickly. We have 4 people online in the clan right now. Let's see. Dum 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 dum. What did he make? Is that that's the druid? Oh, that's the necro. Made a necro. It's this dungeon. Yeah, 55 is a little low for this one. To be able to do it yourself. Understandable. 60 on the other hand, with some ancestral, would have been doable, even with some high road. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I'll do that. Was the animus carrier? Aha. Over here. Alright, boss time. No worries. Enjoy. I need to switch manually to tier 4 from the party screen. Three thousand nine 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 point two overpower damage. A little bit of willpower and we'll get it. Okay, so the boss begins in 8 minutes. Fuck, it's too early.
That got most of it.
I need to find a good focus item.
Good salvage. Fight hard, eh? Make the devils pay.
Very nice.
Let's see what's... Oh, someone is doing the summoning. Can I get there on time? Fuck. Look at the door. Am I gonna get some summoning stuff before it's over? I'll get the elites. Okay, a bunch of stuff to sell. In 5 minutes, I wonder if someone will come there to activate the rest of the stuff.
Good price.
Plenty worth keeping. Win favor, my friend.
Let's see how that goes. 4 minutes until the boss. Just remember the stuff I put in. I accidentally put it in, by the way. I wanted to just stop the portal I was doing for a moment. Then it was on my mouse. My cursor location. Two shrines. Can I stack them up? Great shrine and another great shrine. Come on, come on. On the cage. 2 minutes until the boss.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Siphon. But there's 1 minute to the boss, so I'm not gonna do that siphon. He's gonna kill those seekers. Just before the boss, I had to get the whisper completion. Fuck. The worst time for it to happen.
It is done.
And I don't have the waypoint for the boss. Oh man. Well, forget about this boss. I'm not doing it, I guess. Can you invite me? Because I can't. I don't have the waypoint for the boss. Teleport travel unavailable. Perfect. Okay, now I can. I hope they don't kill it before I come. Okay, that's very good. It's almost dead.
That was not bad.
Good timing.
Thank you.
What about him? It depends what you need. Yeah. Dungeon is still there. We can go and do it. For wards here it depends whether you need the stuff that it drops. Some builds need stuff from him, like for example, if I open the drop table, um, some builds might want Grasp of Shadow for the 6 levels. Of yeah, you might want the Grasp of Shadow exactly on this setup. Then there's Temerity. Some builds love Temerity. Then there's Mad Wolf's Glee, Vasilis Prayer, Great Staff of the Crown for druids, which is super good. And for Barbarian, there's some interesting stuff. The Whirlwind grips. Then there's the Ramawadni Magnum Opus. For Necro, there's Lidless Woe, the shield, the unique shield for that Bone Storm build. As for Sork, the Raiment of the Infinite is there, and Asador's cameo is there. The fucking Ice Beast is something I really need to do, even if I don't need drops from it. There's just too much of that taking up space. When you get more than one stack and then more than 2 stacks, it just becomes precious storage space that it's taking up. Ah, fuck, I couldn't dodge because of the stupid animation. The animation of wooting the thingy on the ground prevented me from dodging. I don't know why. There goes the shrine. see here. Lightning is 63% now. Okay. I think I'll get it to 70 by the time I get all the resistance from paragons and level the glyph that increases the nearby nodes near my resistance by X%. It better be real because before it barely did any damage, I told you, and now there's something that gives you multiplicative. Probably that thing you said that you get ultimate damage based on blah blah blah. Not much damage on the boss. Ah shit, well, too late now. Wait, some of that might be high power. No, not 925 won't. Would I need this? Not yet. Need to drop some figures. Let's see. One I don't like. I'll drop the wall level once. The official level 10. 84% bonus to all magic nodes nearby. Okay, let me open this shit and I need to go to the town. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. How much do you have from rings and weapon? Like, do you have in every ring and in every weapon that is orange? That's pretty nice. Because just from the paragons, you probably get it to around 120% if you max it out to level 21.
Farewell
Yeah.
and good fortune.
Yeah, if you put one of those that gives bonus to nearby stuff, that cluster with damage to crowd control, whether you go rare or magic, I guess it's up to you. In either case, it will be a good bonus. Not bad. A lot of deck stacking, but what about the other stats? What about the other Paragon stat requirements for other questers?
can take what's left.
Bunch of trash aspects. Well, this ultimate shadow is nice. Need a good cadavers aspect. How good is my best cadavers that I've got? 6%, and I've got another 6% just now. I need to get a 10% cadavers. So with 5 corpses I can get 50 multiplicative damage. With 1 cast of corpse explosion with the Black River. Speaking of Black River, are we gonna do some bosses? It's time to So let's do the Grimoire. If you do 4 Grimoires with that 20 steel, you will have enough shards. You will have 10 shards. And then how many eggs did you say you have? I can give you materials for 2 more bosses for Varshan later. And that's gonna be fine. Because you need 4 Varshans and 4 Grimoire, so you can do 5 Durios. So you can have 10. 10 of the X and 10 of the Agony shards. But Varshan is not a problem. I mean, I've got so many materials for Varshan. I currently have 27 X. Let's tell you that first. But I'd rather do the Varshan stuff as well. If I'd rather do the kills because I might get some good stuff for the Necro. Yeah, and I could get some stuff for the Necro. I mean, it doesn't drop the best of items for a Necro. Let me check what it drops for Necro. Worldly Scream, Deathless Visage, and Dead Speaker Pendant. I wanted to try and get a Dead Speaker Pendant and maybe mess around building around that item later. You could always end up getting a better Eyes in the Dark from him. You never know. Not Eyes in the Dark, Condemnation I meant, Condemnation. Alright, should we go and do Grimoire first? For your steel. We need to do 4 of it. Under Cat Bardu. They should have made it so you can teleport to the entrance of those bosses. It's super stupid to walk. Like permanent waypoint, not waypoint, but permanent teleport. The way we teleport to nightmare dungeons. That never deactivates. We will kill it. It's a question of how fast. It's if we can't kill it, we should uninstall with a level 100 and a level 86. We should definitely uninstall and not play any such games if we can't kill this guy at our levels right now. You should be able to sew it yourself with the Rain of Arrows build, no problem. It's not like the boss is difficult. It's a 75 boss. Yeah, without the combo points bug, the damage burst won't be the same. But it doesn't matter much. Normally, it's good to just damage burst it and not waste your time. Because it's fucking stupid design. Terrible game design. You have to do this to do Durio. And we have to do Helltides to do this. It should be any type of content rewards you some resource, and then with the resource you get to decide who to summon. Not overpower critting much for me. Yeah, it's fast enough. I'm not even gonna bother picking the yellow. Unless it's an offhand, let's say. Yeah, it's only weapons on the ground, so I'm not gonna pick them up. What would I need? And I'll pick rings and rings, maybe chest. And focus item. Okay, leave dungeon and then reset dungeon and then another one. It's fast. 4 kills won't take long. And then 4 Varshan kills also won't take long. We gotta get ready for those 20 Durio runs we'll do. If Big Red's watching, he said yesterday that he's been saving for Durio runs, so he could be, as I said, number 3. Then just gotta find someone else who has enough materials for 5 Durio runs, 20 total. Two shields. Well, I don't need the shields right now. Alright, 2 more kills. I know what worker you are. You'll probably get something nice from the Durio runs today. You probably get a grandfather. Oh no, you can get a grandfather if you're playing on the rogue. But yeah, Shako for sure. Maybe on Dario's Visage, or maybe you can get both of them, and then you have to decide. If you get on Dario's Visage, you better do a fucking poison trap build with twisting blades. It's gonna be perfect. And Darius Visage is so good on close range Necros as well. And on Barbarians. On anything that plays close range, it's good synergy. You can play it long range as well. But the best synergy is when you take advantage of a close range build. Because of the Blood Novas around you, that Blood Nova around you would be much better if you have enemies around you. So if you have Godslayer's Crown, and then you Shadow Step to stun, boom, initiating the thingy. And then there's the lifesteal, which is good. And the best way to play on Dario's Visage on a rogue is so brand the armor. That Soulbrand armor makes it so that you don't heal with your potion directly, just the damage over time healing. But you get a barrier double the potion. And the max potion is 1500, so you get like 3000 barrier. And with the lifesteal, you can just heal. No problem with Andario's Visage. It also helps you free up room for something because it gives you 90 poison resistance. So definitely opens up room to put something else by not taking that much resistances. One less resistance to worry about. Normally you get only 60 from helmets or from chests as well. Doomblade. It's not a Doombringer though. It didn't give me an offhand focus. Sky, stop meowing. He wants to play. Okay, next version, I guess. I'll teleport. I'll teleport to the Whisper Tree instead of town. What meow? What? He wants to play. I can't play with him right now.
Have many fine pieces.
If he had another kitty here, they could play. But what would happen probably is would be one kitty wouldn't want to play at the same time and the other would, and then it would be the other way around. So it's pointless. So what did I get? How from below twice. Paint and Glyphs once. Glyphs of the Empty Tomb once. I don't have room to keep them. I'm just gonna fucking dismantle them.
How can I help?
If I need them, I'll farm them again. Unless something is maximum top tier raw, I won't keep
There's
it.
that. You can still use these.
Sacrifice bonus is 17. The one I have is 21. Adventure edition, wow, fortified, all stats. The rest sucks.
I can break that down.
Boo boo boo. Overpowered damage, vulnerable damage to quotes, and crit strike with bone skills. This ring, the overpowered damage, it sucks, it's only 30%.
I can break that down.
Okay, I'm ready for Varshan,
That
but
worked.
I can first prepare some items for you. You need 2 of each. Uh-huh. That means you need 1 of each and 2 of 1 bone, 1 heart, 2 head, 2 hands. Okay. I've got you covered in this regard. Let me first make some room. What was split? Shift, right click. 1 bone, 1 heart, 2 heads, 2 hands. I still have And now we have left 2 hands, 3 head, 9 hearts, and 5 bones. On top of already having 22 of the eggs. I might start selling eggs to people that are offering to buy them for not real money, obviously, for coins. But yeah, some coins would be always needed. If Forgotten Souls were tradable, now that would have been something. Oh, you got it? Nice. Did you have 5 before or 4? 1% is barely noticeable, dude. Difference on the shadow clone. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'll wait at the whispers stuff. There's people trading here. Let's inspect. I'll inspect those traders. Are they scamming each other? Scamming the scammer? These guys only got +4 on the grasp of shadow. 36% on the condemnation. What about the other one? The other one is a barb without a single. Oh no, he has the Tuskel and the rage. Berserking and is he doing bleeding? Wait, did they change the rage? Didn't the rage have bleeding synergy? They changed the rage of Harugat. Oh, it is damage reduction from bleeding enemies. Nice. Aggressive resistance passive. That Tusk Helm is very good though. When you gain Berserking while already Berserk, you have 40 to 60% chance to become more enraged, granting 15% increased damage, 2 fury per second, and 10% cooldown reduction. Very, very good. And 15 up to 20 maximum fury. And if you combine that with T-Boat's will, that's a ton of maximum fury. What build is this guy? Is the maximum fury build? Probably. Seems like that's what he's building around. Oh, he's the whirlwind build. Okay. Nice every now and then to inspect some level 100s to see what they're running. Sometimes you see some interesting combinations of stuff that I've always wanted to try if I had the items. The unique items they're using. Sometimes you see something terrible and hopefully non-synergistic. Varshan, you need 4 more. I can give you the items, and hopefully we get something nice. If not, at least we can sell stuff for salvage for souls. What? Oh, I thought we were gonna trade to give you the stuff first. Okay, before you start the boss, let me give you that so I can make room in my tab because I already split them, so it's taking four slots in my in my inventory. Wait, why can't I trade? Ah, there it is. So I split them. So. Walk. Alright. 4 quick kills of this bastard. This bastard with his annoying spirit drain. Not giving me the stuff I need, but that's fine. In terms of yellow, always use better rings or an offhand. And what's most important right now is for me to find a focus offhand. When I get the unique Black River sight, I'll need a good offhand. Okay. Oh, you switch to momentum. What's that? Oh, is that your protector? Ah, okay. Yeah. It looked like the protector bubble and also looks like the momentum bubble. What was it? 2 more kills? And after that we'll be ready for 5 times 4 Durios. let the bad work begin eventually later today. Not bad. So we don't need to do one more run now. If it dropped 2x. Now you should have 10x and 10 shards, right? If you have 10 of both materials, that's 5 Durios. That's all we need. It's gonna be too long if we do more than that in terms of rotations. Although for the Durio runs, it's always best to switch to the DPSy build so that it goes faster. No, just to switch a couple of items. Yeah. 24 sacrificial bonus. Oh yeah, I need to grab this. Let me go to the... Actually, it's here. I'll drop this for a moment, then extract this. And then imprint it on this one instead of 21%, 24%. This will give me more overpower. I'm 3999.2. This will push me past 4000 overpower. 4038. Nice. If anyone who's watching has enough materials for 5 Durio runs and wants to do it with us, 5 rotations, so each of us 5, 20 total runs, do tell. I'm pretty sure Big Red wanted. So if he's not watching right now, I could always save the spot and PM him. But we'll definitely need one more person. I'll salvage that stuff. Cold resistance on a weapon, kind of a waste.
You can still use these. I can break that down.
Don't dally. Hand it over.
There's that. You can still use these.
Kind of cleared up some room. A bunch of junk. Yeah. We can go back to doing Nightmare Dungeons until some people log in for Durio. Unless you don't need the glyph experience. But if they're not at 21, you definitely need that experience eventually. Mm-hmm. We could go do Beast in Ice, a few runs of the Beast in Ice as well. Just to get rid of some of this distilled fear, because it's super annoying. Maybe 3. Maybe I can craft 3 of it.
You want work done? Let's get started.
Okay, let's craft 4.
What a superior... Another happy customer.
Yeah, I crafted 4 of those. We can see how it goes. It should be a fast queue. It's still gonna give some glyph experience, only as much as level 31 can give, but if you need to clear some of those, you can also craft and we can do them. Considering it's just a boss kill, you rush to the boss, kill it, and then you get glyph experience. It might be actually good experience per hour for glyphs. Taking this into consideration. I never thought of it that way, but yeah, it might actually be good experience per hour, especially if they do a patch that doubles the glyph experience we get from anything. Ah, I can't attack him. I just realized that I was wasting my spirit. Ah, I can't attack while he's in the air as well. Come on, he keeps going up. Fucking annoying. '68 experience is this real? Still leveled up to 11 because I needed less than that, but still. Let's see if it dropped something interesting from the yellow stuff. Nope, not worth picking up. Alright, I've got 3 more of those I need to get rid of. To make some room. Hmm? You got something? Are you gonna make a frostburn build? Frostburn necro build. Fuck. Fucking knew it. That I'll go to a dead end. It can't be this map unless I go to at least one dead end. Or circle jerk. Let's see here. Aha, another fucking dead end. Dead to endo. Now I remember the jobless reincarnation. The party that the guy has. Which reminds me, I need to see if a new episode of the manga came out for that one. I also need to catch up on the Boruto chapters after the time skip. Haven't read it since the time skip, but it's the time skip already stopped. Already happened after the break. And I haven't read the last couple of chapters. That's gonna be interesting. Just like Naruto and Naruto Shippuden, it just gets it gets proper and it gets better after the time skip. Or at least so I hope. I wonder if the anime will be reaching that point. I stopped watching the anime and for a long time. I've only been reading the manga. Because of the damn fucking fillers, they're so annoying and so stupid, some of them. And the Boruto and back in the day the Naruto fillers were also super boring. Let's see. Magus Wand, Warrior Shield, Great Sword. It doesn't drop focus of hands. Why the hell does it not drop focus of hands? Alright, I've got 2 more of this shit. Did it at least drop anything interesting the last 2 runs? Let's see. First run was Bloodless Scream, second Howl from Below, yeah. Howl from Below, if I didn't have to lose an aspect, I would love to use it. But it's gonna be too much to lose yet another offensive aspect. For gloves that won't even give me ranks to the skill I want or crit chance. And they only give corpse skill attack speed rather than damage. Almost got it. Come on, he fucking leapt up. I was planning on one-shotting him now. I built up my stacks. Wasn't expecting him to jump down and then jump up right away. So I had my finger away from the healing. At least it gave me 2 uniques in this run. And Blood Orb is Blood Orb, what I think it is. Offhand, Restore generation, Fortify generation. Fuck. It's not giving me what I need, but okay. Right, one more run and then enough of this shit. Would have been nice if we dropped more focus items. Or if I could put offensive aspects on shields, that would have been top tier energy for me if I could do that. At least I got a Mendeon ring if I decide to go minion build. This season minions could be strong, I think. On paper at least. What is strong with minions is actually druid. Getting more companions and getting core skill damage based on the number of companions. And that could actually be very good on druid, and I think with boulder and dolmen actually. With the dolmen build, so if you go for minions, maybe that could work nicely. But you need hurricane, you need boulder, and that means sacrificing a lot of survivability if you don't take the earthen bulwark, just so you can take more minions. Maybe you can sacrifice some of the minions and only take the ones that give you the most numbers. The shepherd's build. Let's make some corpses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's DPS. Oh, I forgot to curse him before. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. DPS. Ah, fuck. Man, not a single overpower crit. Oh, okay, I'll quickly go sell. And then we can do some regular dungeons. Regular nightmare dungeons. Hmm.
Fair trade.
At least it didn't drop any sacred items. That would have sucked. Maximum bloodless scream.
That's good salvage.
Power from below with 40% multiplicative force explosion damage. Gonna be such a waste.
Came apart nicely.
Hmm. Yeah, not much. Not much good dropped for me, but at least I got the Ring of Man down, which I could save if I decide to experiment with minions season.
You can take what's left.
Oh, 42% overpower ring and 15 crit strike damage. It even gives damage to injured. So Yeah, it's not damage to quos, but it's better than what I've got. I can just remove the maximum essence and put HP. Okay, at least one good item came out of this grind. On this stupid boss.
Came apart nicely.
One good thing.
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see. Come back and see us.
I can take common, turn it special.
Oh, first try. 1200 maximum life from the first try. 2 times today, I managed to get first try rerolls. And while the damage to injured, I'd rather not have, and I'd rather have something more useful there, like crit chance. I actually don't have crit chance in any of my rings, so now I need to find the grasping veins aspect. Because my one in the other ring is max road. If I have it, grasping veins. Don't think I do. I'll wait until I get the grasping veins before I equip this ring. This will be a great boost to me. If I were to compare it with the one where the grasping veins is, that would be, first of all, I get 22.5 crit strike damage, I get 15.8 overpower damage, and 500 more maximum life. And then the damage to injured versus stupid Wookie hit chance. Okay, I'm ready for some dungeons now. Maybe I should pump up the oboes for some offhands. Might get something nice.
It seems your prayers have been answered.
Arms for the light. Anything else? Well struck.
Down. Okay. Let's see. I'll just quickly salvage 2 items and then I'm ready. Greening Labyrinth Nightmare Sigil. This one probably. There is some overpower resist, but even with that in mind, we'll be fine. It's very rare that I make a build like this one where I'm only using 4 boards. Normally I actually go for 5. And probably in 8. Sometimes you want 4 because there's too much good stuff in the boards that you really need for the build. Like this damage to crowd control, for example. There's a what in that board that is good to pick. Not just the damage to crowd control, but there's also damage reduction from elites. Near that, it's not near the glyph, but it's within range. It's not that many things that you need to spend to get it in the cheap shot stuff. So in cheap shot, almost everything is good for a build that uses the crowd controlled stuff, obviously. I obviously want more stash too, and I want more glyph experience. But most of all, I want again more content, more alternative ways to get loadouts. Is the best thing ever that Diablo 3 did. Diablo 3 did the best way to handle it. There aren't that many games that do it better or similar. Warhammer Chaos Bane did it to a certain degree similar, but it only allowed you 4 per character, and you do not need to go to wardrobe. You can just switch from your inventory. You press inventory, and then above your character's gear, there's numbers 1, 2, 3, 4. So it wasn't bad, because you did remember your passives and everything. But yeah, Chaos Bane, the studio, they were just slow with getting the game to a reasonable state. Took them. By the time they got to reasonable state, there wasn't anyone who wanted to bother playing it, and that meant they couldn't get it to an amazing state. Reasonable is good, but reasonable is not enough to keep people playing a game like that. But it definitely was a very decent attempt at cloning Diablo 4, but making it in the Warhammer fantasy universe. But it took them so long to get the balance right, and even with the final update they did with the Slayer edition, some classes were just terrible. Even their final newest class, the Witch Hunter, even that class was terrible for Chaos 9 and 10. Yeah, those do so much damage with their explosions to me. Those resistances, I guess next I'll be taking not sure what to level up next with the Paragons. If the other resistance to all elements 1.5%. There should have been more seekers in the nightmare dungeons, more of those seeker encounters. They should have made like the betrayal leak in Path of Exile, where very often while you're in a map, there would be those betrayal leak NPCs to fight, similar to the seekers we have here. I think the previous leak, the previous season was similar, because you would have those malignant enemies inside. Yeah, what the fuck killed me? Suddenly, I don't even know what got me. It was this guy, but I was too far away from him to hit me. Not sure how he managed to do it. Okay, lightning resistance 67.3. Almost got it. And by the time I level sacrificial to 21, I think I will be at 70%, and there won't be a problem with the resistance anymore. Let's see, the next map will be not the drifting shade. I'll drop this one. Say this cathedral maybe, yeah. Really not this one. This one is range defenders. Wooded depths, that one. You don't have access to wooded depths? Okay. Then she's done. Okay. This is nice. I need to go and grab some water after this one because I'm running out. That shit over there at the top. The top of the top. In the top. Let's see. Guy, are you hungry? he's he's standing next to the feeding spot, but with his back turned towards me. Maybe I didn't notice, and his temper, or it's not temper, I guess. It's a silent protest to the human who didn't notice him. Okay. Ah, what does so much danger to me every now and then? I can't understand. Drown bell. Oh, it's this map with the bells. Hmm. I need to do more of this dungeon. This dungeon is fast. If only I have more maps of it. Let's see. Might. Chance, but it's against injured. Fuck. How difficult is it to get an offhand with cooldown reduction and crit chance, or HP? Two of those three stats. If I get two of them, I'll be fine. If the other two stats are trash, and reroll one, and the other one could be a dud. Old Stones, Crusaders Cathedral, Fooded Depths. Oh yeah, I have another Fooded Depths. Okay, I'll go leave the dungeon and then activate it in front of it to reset, because it won't let me inside. It's kind of a 50 map. But it's okay. We can do, but see, I die from random stuff here already. For whatever reason, some stuff, especially the ballistas, they can one-shot me. If a little archer hit me one or two times before that, and then the ballista hits me, it's pointless to push something where I'll be dying a lot. See, this guy hit me and I was left on like 15% HP already. I can be bothered to not get hit. I'm not that type of a player who wants to dodge everything. If I was, I would be playing Dark Souls, not Diablo. Diablo shouldn't feel like playing fucking Dark Souls, where everything can one-shot you. They should put more damage reduction in the unique items. That's what they should do. Or just revert back the damage reduction stats to how they were. They shouldn't have nerfed it. I've been saying this many times in my stream, but they should have buffed damage reduction in regards to how much you get per affix on an item, rather than nerfing the exact same thing. That way, that one damage reduction that you get on the boat field, for example, would have been much more useful than it is now. That way, you wouldn't need to put 3 types of damage reduction on orange legs to survive, and 2 types of it on an armor of the chest. If you wanna do the top tier content. It was very stupid that they did the exact opposite of what was going to be good for the game in terms of balance, and what was going to make uniques much more reasonable compared to a well-wrote legendary with survivability. I think damage reduction shouldn't be about stacking as many types of damage reduction as you want, but rather than picking one type of damage reduction and sticking to it and getting maybe 3-4 rows total of it in your gear set to be okay. Not having to put 5, 6, 7 damage reduction rolls total in your gear set to survive and not get one shot from random ballistas. Okay, 163 experience until sacrificial is level 15. This is good. We're getting somewhere. Let me open the next map in time. So options are Leviathan Small. No, that one's Stormbane Strat. Blood Soaked. Blood Soaked was nice, the one with the cannibals. The cannibalistic barbarians. Juicer. I wanna do Durio, but we still don't have people online for it. Who's online? It won't be bad if it's not today. It could always be tomorrow. But yeah, my goal for Durio was to do it this weekend. Whether it's Saturday or Sunday, not that big of a difference. Yes, and people have a lot of material. I can do probably 10 Durios now, if I were to convert everything into materials. But I'd rather do 5 rotations. I mean, 20 bosses. Just need people to log in. It's not urgent to be done today, but it needs to be done this weekend because I've been already waiting since last weekend. And the weekend is the best time to try and find others because more people are online. I want that sight, and I want those pens from him.
Bless you.
Or it, I guess. Is Durio a he or is it an it? The insect. I guess he's referred as a he in the game.
My savior! Bless you.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
No grasping benzene and get it. So this Paragon point, where do I put it? Let's see. The animus carriers. Shrine of protection. Just what I want. Find those ropes. Oh fuck. This time they weren't on the same spot. Those elites. Those animus carriers. Ah, he reset his position. What the fuck killed me? I was in mist form. And I was far from the boss. What the actual heck? Yes, something strange is happening every now and then that I just can't explain. Oh, razor plate. That I don't need, obviously. I'll also go to town. Okay. If it's orange, it will go in your stash. But the yellow won't. In the meantime, I'll stay and check my... Okay, another 1.5% of resistance. Now I'm at 69.2. And then if I get 2 more levels, I could get maximum life and then maximum resistance and maximum... all resistance and maximum life. Now I'll be maxed out on resistances. Oh, getting very tired. I woke up at 3 in the morning or something like that. Yeah, at 3 in the morning, and then I started streaming at 4. Then I stopped streaming at 8, I think. And it's been another almost 5 hours since the other stream started.
Very nice.
Oh, 82. So this would be 41%. And my percent is 38. Okay, this is better than what I've got on my gloves. Upgrade. Yay. From a sacred item as well.
Good price. Win favor. Thank you.
Gotta love those sacred item upgrades. This ring. Crit chance, damage to close, damage to distant. Okay, hit chance. Even if I were to remove the distant and Wiki hit chance, only pick one. They seriously should have made a better enchanting system, better rolling system. Single developer games make better rerolling systems than Diablo 4 with 200 developers. Well, obviously it's probably one person who designed this system out of those 200. And I find myself grasping veins. Kind of a bad one, but better than nothing.
Plenty worth keeping.
Potentially better armor, maximum life damage reduction from distant. But then it doesn't have resistance and then second damage reduction is missing as well.
Radiant. Do you
I
feel?
can finally replace that ring. So I have how many living steel? 50 and then 32, 82 living steel. Let's say 80. 80 living steel, that's a lot of runs. If I combined with my 11, let's say 11, let's say 10. Okay, 10, because this one it's just gonna be an odd one. Maybe I need 18 more to have 100 steel. With 100 steel, we can do a ton of stuff. Yeah, I definitely have way too many materials. Let's. Are you ready to do the next one? See which one would be good. Broken bulwark maybe would be nice. Or I gotta throw this one away. Oh, steadfast barracks is better. If by 7 p.m. I don't see people for it, I'm gonna pass out. So let's see. In the next 1 hour, hopefully some people for the Durio runs log in. Don't want to fall asleep on my keyboard like that Bakarma. The Bakarma camping. But it wasn't even during the camping, it was in the middle of the boss fight. Who's like me to fall asleep in the middle of a boss fight? Which short? Oh, the one that dropped. Bakarma, if I'm mistaken, Bakarma dropped a Sork weapon. Sphere orb. I don't know what officially it was called, but it was, yeah, that spherical orb looking thing. Yeah, you're telling me pick up, but I've been sleeping. At least it's not the healer that fell asleep, but the Sork elementalist or whatever. Actually, it was called the Sork, I think. Yeah, it was the Sork class. It wasn't an elementalist, was it? And the elementalist was the one that was actually the Spirit Master was actually, yeah, the summoner. Spirit Master was very nice for trolling. Ah, yeah, when you punched a one post. It was not then when you had your hand in a cast after punching a one post. Man, everyone's done some stupid shit when young, I guess. But not as stupid as Didu and Peshu. If you remember the lamp accident. Yeah. That was the most stupid accident I've ever seen from the hood crowd. I mean, I understand people drink, they do stupid shit, but that's beyond stupid. Nah. It's the other one that makes that similar noise. Actually, I think there's three things that make similar noise. the butcher, the other chained big boys, and then the ones that clank their stuff on the ground. Travel to where? I see. It's at the top. Let's see. Slay Zorim. Zorim. Where's the fucking Zorim? One shot like a mini boss. I understand what happens every now and then. Like I clearly teleported. Oh, and it fucking spawned me. Okay, I need to wait, and then I need to teleport to you after you kill it, cause I'm at the fucking beginning. What? Why? Okay, maybe I need to let me go to town, and then I'll teleport to you. But wait for me to come back before you kill her, cause otherwise I might not get the Glyph XP. Probably gonna reset the boss fight if I do that. Yeah, I think we can enter, right? Okay, Sacrificial is 15, and now we're leveling Exhumation. Issue at 15, we are now getting more damage to elites here, and more resistances here. Oh, and now my resistances should be maxed out. Yeah, I don't need those resistances I'm getting at the beginning. I can just remove them. 1.5. If I remove that 1.5, I am maxed out as well. Okay. Good, good, good. Now I have those 2 points to spend elsewhere. So we have 49 here. Wait, is it only 49? 49 decks within range. Yeah, there is no more decks. And 54 willpower, yes. And over here I need 40 intelligence. This is an easy pick. 1, 2. Okay. I don't need one more and then I can get this. Increase damage while you have no active minions, 10 multiplicative. Okay, next map is Broken Bulwark. Let's do that. Oh, I need to turn in my whispers. Apparently last dungeon was a whisper rotation dungeon. Oh boy, I'm getting super tired. No, why? Why am I getting so tired so early? Probably because of the boring grind being so bland and monotonous and stupid.
It is done.
For me, it's extremely boring to do Nightmare. It's the most boring content in the whole game. Nightmare dungeons. It give me the most fun build, but if the content sucks, I'm not gonna have fun. I wish I could get Glyph experience by doing Hell Tides or by doing Blood Harvest even more. And most of all, I wish I could get Glyph experience for rushing bosses. For anything. Whispers as well. Everything in this game should reward you Glyph experience. So you're not fucking shoehorned into doing one type of content for one type of thing. It's very stupid to do that. And developers keep doing this shit. Which event? Ah, okay, I'll teleport to you. I was turning in my whispers. Bit by bit, this Necro is shaping up. But without the final two unique items, I don't wanna do much with my gear. I think I've done the basic I needed. Later after I get those two items, I'll have to decide. I'll have to decide on if I need. I obviously need more survivability. Let me revive so I can get the experience in the meantime. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna need to decide later how and from where to get survivability. But this was my problem last season with the Bloodlines Necro. It's everything fucking one shots you on the middle tier, not even high tier, middle tier. Like this is as squishy as my rogue is in tier 80. This is how it feels to play this Necro. And this is a class that has fucking 45. My rogue has 0.45, yet isn't this squishy. I'll try to get it to 100 and play it at 100 and see how it feels then. When fully geared up and properly synergized, but it's super stupid. I have all resistances maxed out. And my items are ancestral, fully upgraded, so the armor shouldn't be a problem. And I even have damage reduction in some of my items. If the game is forcing everyone to use barriers, that's gonna be extremely boring. And weirdly enough, my druid only with bulwark, no other barrier, the rest just fortify and damage reduction, was doing nice and even had 20,000 HP. Although it was still getting melted on high tier content if I don't dodge and avoid. Maybe Diablo 4 devs really love playing games like Dark Souls, where the content is extremely badly balanced and overpowered. What? Uh-huh. Ah, on the other side. Interesting. But does it do it at the same time, or does it do it? Uh-huh. Yeah. You need to watch out for the time when the shadow clone procs, and if you see it and the ult is ready, and that's obviously gonna be a good time to use the ult. But again, it's very difficult in the big fights to even notice when the shadow clone spawned. Doesn't it wait, doesn't it just summon a clone, and when it's summoned for X seconds? Oh, so it's only a chance to mimic one of your attacks, not to summon it for X seconds. That's stupid. I would have done it to chance to summon a clone for 3 seconds or something like that. Then it could mimic your a few of your attacks. It wouldn't have been that overpowered. It would have been without those glyphs. The clone is barely worth using without those glyphs. Yeah, they tried boosting it a little, and even then it doesn't it doesn't do the imbuements unless you have the aspect that lets the clone do the imbuements. Is there? Or is it just one of those ladies there? And the healers, the clerics or whatever. Ah! Little green ghost almost got me again. I'm surprised how Diablo has so many stats and affixes, yet so badly balanced. Maybe because of that it's actually badly balanced. In a game like Torchlight 3, a little bit more simple, straightforward, yet it wasn't that difficult to figure out a build that works, that survives, as long as you're synergizing things and doing the reasonable, logical choice. But we didn't have a proper reroll system there. We didn't have a lot of things there that we have here. Warhammer Chaos Bane was kind of as well. As long as you stack the damage reduction, there was only one type of damage reduction, not a ton of types of damage reduction like in this game. Oh, there's one more there. Oh, I hate it when it's just one, and always just one, not enough for when I need like a milestone, like 15 or 21. Maybe an Inferno. Inferno is a good map. A goblin, let me kill it before I go into the dungeon. What level am I now? I haven't been even paying attention to my levels. 88, almost 89. Yeah. I do try to get the potion up at all times. At one point I did forget to renew it, but then I saw it and immediately corrected this. But I probably did 2 or 3 maps without it some time ago. Once I get 90 and I've upgraded my potion fully, I can start using incense, the materials. But for now I don't know what materials I need for what. It will be stupid if the new unique item with synergies for overpower on Necro, the new unique legs, are not viable because you can survive without, for example, temerity. It would be extremely stupid if I would need temerity to survive on this build. On higher tier dungeons, instead of using the new item they've created this season for overpower builds. I'll see if it drops from Duriel, and if I somehow manage to survive with or without them kind of equally, then it will suck. Because right now I can't call this surviving. This is fucking tier 47 and earlier we were doing what, 48, 49, and things were getting almost one-shotting me. Ballista's taking 80% of my HP. Not really glass cannon. I have non-stop I even used the power for Fortify. I even used the stupid vampiric power for Fortify because I haven't done Blood Harvest to unlock the vampiric curse power. Well, I have ancestral armor. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. The game is badly balanced so that if you have 900 plus item power, max upgraded items, it's not enough. Yeah, in the Paragons I don't have as much. I have resistances on this class, not armor. Let me see if I have any armor in the Paragons. Oh, I do have that 200 armor in the Paragons in one spot. And in other places, no armor. Yeah, there is no armor that I can grab in those Paragon boards. I mean, it's a Necro. And again, I had a lot of armor on the Rogue, yet it was still struggling. I had maxed out distances, decent armor. It's just the shit is badly balanced. That's what it is. Fully upgrading your items, if they're the maximum item power, should be more than enough to survive trash mobs. You should only need more than that for bosses. That's what you would need to avoid. But bosses should have obviously long wind up on the one-shot attacks that you can see from a mile and dodge on time. That's what I would call a good balanced boss fight, where you can notice that okay, he or she or whatever they're gonna do that attack. Um, I've played games with such things, and yeah, it would either be broadcasted like a circle or a cone, or just something that indicates okay, the boss is gonna be here in a moment. Get away from this area if you don't wanna die. But yeah, it's just obviously made for people who just wanna use barriers and barriers and barriers. Yeah, and you have to dodge like an idiot if you don't have barriers. It's it's not for everyone to dodge. I didn't like on my rock as well that if I don't have barriers, since I don't have barriers, the only way to survive is to make sure I don't get hit in the first place. That's no way to play a game, not getting hit in the first place. That's that's not how you play a Diablo style action RPG, not getting hit. I don't know. I wasn't able to face tank everything. Ballistas would still fucking one shot me on the high tiers. Even some of those big guys with the axes and stuff would one shot me, and that's with maxed out disobedience. Maxed out disobedience on my rogue. So armor wise, I had a lot. From Paragons, I had some armor, which I wish was resistances, stuff like that. They made high tier all about either using some stupid cheese mechanics like barriers, or just not being hit in the first place. Nothing more boring than this type of thing. I'll have to start picking intelligence here. Well, upgrading the items should be more than enough for survivability. Picking damage reduction should be more than enough for survivability. Why am I picking damage reduction stats and stacking them if everything's gonna one-shot me on the higher tiers? What's the point of having damage reduction if everything one-shots you? When you have 5 different types of damage reduction in your gear. And a lot of HP and armor. It's fucking stupid. Why do other games not have this problem that I've played? Warhammer Chaos Bane, you stack HP, you stack damage reduction, and there's one type of damage reduction, and eventually you survive. Unless you play a rogue there, not rogue. Actually, yeah, it is a rogue. Unless you play the rogue or the witch hunter, you have no problem because those just underpowered classes. The rest of them have plenty of ways to get damage reduction. on Torchlight 3 as well. It was very nice made if you were keeping your items up to speed with the content you're doing. You will have plenty of survivability and plenty of damage. You wouldn't have this badly balanced end game content. That's the problem with an unnecessary power creep content. It tends to get overboard.
You can still use these.
And it kills the build diversity in the most shameless way. If only Torchlight 3 and Warhammer Chaosbane didn't get abandoned by its developers, I would have been playing them instead of this. I'll get some good road stuff, but it's gonna be sacred. Fucking joke. Weirdly enough, on my rogue, I even have damage reduction, 2 types of it on my amulet, if I'm not mistaken. That's where people normally don't even bother getting it there.
I can break that down. I can break that down.
The whole affixes system should be reworked and simplified, and they should remove a lot of the quarter affixes and make them more user friendly and less complicated in terms of what stats you have. Instead of having damage to stun, damage to frozen, damage to blah blah blah, they should just keep damage to crowd control. For example, instead of damage to distant and close, they should just have simple damage, regardless where it's distant and close. It's stupid to separate this shit.
You can still use these.
And all that stuff. Crit chance to injured, damage to injured. And that's also crit damage to injured. That's super stupid too. %. I think that's the best I have gotten this aspect. Let me check. Where is my aspect? 6%. Okay, I'll take the 8%. And I have to put it. Where do I put it? I have to probably remove grasping veins.
Look all you like.
How can I help? Of kingly make. Use it well.
Why does... Okay, what's next? Another dungeon. So boring. The number of dungeons I've done this season is unreasonable. We'll see how it will be next season. Maybe the gauntlet would be good for leveling up. Ah no, the gauntlet would be for leveled up characters actually. If I'm not mistaken, it will be for level 100 characters. Or maybe that would be the Word Zero Batwar. And the gauntlet might be something we could use to level up reasonably and to level our glyphs hopefully. There might be. Although the way it sounds is like an arena mode. I think we'll see. But it also would be something. There would also be fixed layout design that people can compete against each other to see who completes it faster. Similar to the weekly challenge dungeon in Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. So we'll see how that would be. But the gauntlet sounds more like a randomized rifting type of system. With probably waves. We'll see what it is. I'll watch the dev stream where after the recording is uploaded. I'm not gonna watch it live because I'll probably be sleeping when that happens. Because it's at 1:30 p.m. Pacific, if I'm not mistaken. Our time, that's probably past midnight sometime. One of the most stupid things in this game is the overpower system. And how certain things have to use that to actually be worth using. Like doing shit. Oh, good hit. Shit. Oh, good hit. But not like the no crit, crit. Which you could easily remedy by stacking crit chance. Come on. In Grim Dawn, also another game I've played a lot, where surviving wasn't as stupid as in this game. And it was much simpler to figure out what you need to stack, other than resistances. Same goes for Titan Quest. Hopefully they don't ruin the sequels of those games. Because that was Seekers, they drop legendary every time. Ah, fucking explosion one-shot me. Fucking explosion. I'll revive so I can get the experience. So much for maxing out resistances to not take as much damage from elements. Resistance 2.0 doesn't seem that great. Here 47 spider fucking shitting on top of you when it explodes. Let's see. see. Oh fuck! Almost got one shot by something. Probably the werewolf. I even have the creepify, by the way, that reduces the damage enemies do. Reduces the damage enemies do. Even that doesn't seem to help. I normally didn't even play with the creepify. Just the new armor gives you 70% multiplicative overpower against cursed enemies. And it's your curse, not the curse from the vampiric power. That's why I took the creepify instead of something else. But obviously the creepify is good for high tier content, but doesn't seem to be. Like, I still get 1-2 shot. And that's not even tier 50. Imagine if I go to tier 80 right now. And the one shot would happen from the smallest of trash mobs. Okay, I don't have those pants. I need them from Durio. Overpower vulnerable distant life. Super badly rolled though. See what maps dropped. There is food at depths. There is soaked crack. Deserted underpass. Oh, that's 74. What the fuck? Probably whisper reward. It's almost 7 and still no one to do Durio with other than you. Might be too early for some people to log in because of the time zones. Maybe 1 or 2 more maps and I'm gonna go rest. I'm getting very tired and hungry. Let's see. Ah, fuck. Again, almost got killed in an instant by something. I get distracted for a moment and then boom. Before I know it, I'm almost dead or dead. Of course, those mobs are like level 100 and something. 102, 3 or whatever. 101 actually. And I'm 89, but still. I'm not gonna get that much stronger just by leveling up. Obviously, the Paragon stuff will help, but most of the power from Paragon boards just by leveling I've gotten. I just need to level the glyphs. That's where my power would come from. I've gotten the damage reduction after consuming a corpse, but it doesn't seem like it stacks for every corpse. Fuck, that guy hit me almost dead. I had another food at depth. It's good for rushing. Big rat is here. Yeah, that stupid unrewarding shitty content that we have to do in this game. Let's go salvage some stuff and sell. Uh, so we do have 3 people for Durio if we were to do it, but we still need a 4th. Let me see if anyone's online other than him. The others... There is this random dude that I think did Durio. I think I found this guy. I think I found this guy when we did Durio. But I'm not sure if it was the guy that did it with us or the other guy who added me after that. Yo, I don't know him and I'm not gonna ask him, but if we decide to do it now, I'll need to go in Discord and look for a 4th person.
Have a wee gamble.
Yeah, I think it's best if we just leave it for tomorrow. I might be better rested.
Keep them sharp, keep them ready.
You're about to fucking fall asleep right now. Probably one more map. Wait, what's this? Ah, Blood Orbs and Ultimate, not that one. Maximum Gork Wheels.
Stay sharp.
This one was a good find. Oh. Strike damage or power damage. When will we get Glyph experience rework in this game? I have room. I have room to extract this. I will extract it before I forget. I can put it on those gloves because I doubt I'll get better gloves anytime soon. Let me check the stats of those legs that I needed. If I go to my spreadsheet with items, I go unique items and I go rogue. And then we go to leg armor, pants armor. Wait, not rogue, necro. Pants armor, blood moon breaches. Okay, enemies affected by at least one of your curses take 70 multiplicative increase all power damage from you. This is good, but then damage reduction from enemies affected by curses. Maximum life, ranks of the amplified damage passive becomes +2 when fully upgraded, and ranks of all curse skills. Which means I don't need to invest into the curse skill in the first place. I can save 1 point that way. I'll save 1 point and then that 1 point I'll probably put into imperfectly balanced. Yeah, it would be the best spot to put it.
Hello.
And the new uniques from World Zir, obviously. No, no, not World Zir, Vershan, because they're malignant.
For when words fail.
They probably might be a higher level version of Vershan. If I were the devs and I had items that are called malignant power, malignant rings, it could be, but we'll see. But if I were the devs, I would make a level 100 version um of um of Vershan and let people farm those rings there. Or level 80, 85. 85 would be okay. Something that you summon the way you summon the beast in ice as a map, like a sigil, but you craft. Okay. Just waiting for Jedi to come back. He'll probably do one last dungeon for me. Not gonna be the drifting shade. I really wanted to do through the depths again, but not the drifting shade one. Yeah, there it is for the depths. Yeah, it's probably my last map. No, I'm not gonna stay for the fucking boss. Fucking little monsters almost got me. I love this map because it's very rushable. If only instead of 100 I would get 200 glyph experience to completing it. At this tier. What the fuck killed me this time, man? This is fucking retarded. It's stupid. Moronic bullshit. How can it be this squishy when you have Fortify? So much of it in the game. What's the whole point of Fortify if not to make you tankier? I think probably at least one of them. What the fuck again? And this is so fucking annoying to die so much on tier 49. Yeah, it doesn't spawn in good spots. That's another moronic thing in this game where it spawns you in the fucking middle of nowhere. Way off from where it needs to spawn you. Super stupid. Okay, you can port to me if you don't want to walk. Okay. Off to town. I have to stop for today because I'm about to pass out if I don't stop this boring content. If I had something actually exciting to play in this game, I probably wouldn't feel the need to become sleepy. But yeah, yeah. Thanks, STRUCKTLF. Thanks for watching. More of this boring grind tomorrow. Keep it cool until next time from me, and goodbye.